Remind me later. Hopefully now there's audio. And you should be able to hear me. I'll kind of just go with that. I hear you. Awesome. Christina. Hey, Jonathan. Yannick. Hey, sound is good. Awesome. So the fun part is figuring out where we start. So for anyone who hasn't seen the Patreon post and the Discord post, that's dropping in, chances are the template pricing is going to change around the 30th of this month, especially with once I get this big update out, just to make it a little bit more reasonable. So if you want to grab it at a solid price now before it goes up, then it might be worth heading over to the marketplace to do that. Patrons, you'll have to still do the subscription, but it might change. I've already explained all of that, which is cool. So you can grab that on the Epic Marketplace. Need more reviews. Need people to leave some more reviews. Which would be super helpful. What we're going to do is I kind of got this list. Point not being displayed, I want to tackle that first, which will be good. Because I kind of redesigned some of the widget interaction stuff to make the pointer a little bit nicer, but now it's not showing up. So do that, and then maybe move on to modeling spectator cam. So in the default template, there's a spectator camera, which you can use with tab. I've rebuilt it in a way so you can actually grab it and move it around, and it'll automatically align itself to things, so it won't go weird, which should be quite a nice feature to use. And then adding some feet to the Niagara particle that's used to position the location for teleport. Crank wheel out valve, and then event dispatches. This is more for vehicles and stuff, so you can add in. Let's say you've got a vehicle blueprint and you want to add some valves and switches to it. Be able to put them in there and use the event dispatches to like kind of control what's going on. At least that's the idea. If we jump in, might be worth just kind of doing a little overview for anyone who's wondering what's going on. So the template, and I've lost connection to the PC, always the same. Where's my PC? I think Unreal's crashed as well. Then no luck. I'm like, let's get started. We'll jump right in, and everything breaks. Cool. Well, that was fun. Where is Unreal? We back? Cool. Launch. Back in, hopefully. Happy Thursday, everyone. Hey, Dar, thanks for dropping by. Don't forget to subscribe and give a like. Definitely, we're almost at 10k. I think once I got some more videos out there and some courses and stuff coming up, I think that'll help boost the numbers as well. Just dropped a like, thank you. If you haven't joined us on Discord already, yes, definitely join us on Discord. So if you've got any questions for this, you can drop by. I'm pretty sure we're over 2,000 Discord users now. We're going to work this time? Excellent. Cool. So that's too tight. So we are in. Put our hands. And then we've got character settings description. I'll do more of that in the actual documentation. Teleport, so I can stand on this and we pop out at the end, which is really nice. Save some time. Load level examples, got that set up with OpenXR. I don't know if it actually will show you. I think I might have broke the other level that we load into, so might have to double check it. Unless I just load back to the other one. Or it doesn't do anything. Yeah, I think I broke the other level. So that we want to fix as well. There we go. So back in, so we got an OpenXR example that works on the Quest and other headsets. Gaze interaction, this player isn't set up for that. You'd have to change some of the settings. UI interaction. So this is what we're going to do. So we've got the pointers, but the laser beam isn't actually appearing yet. So I've got to change that around. We've still got the buttons. And I've got to fix the first one. So the first time you click, it doesn't actually fire it. So I've got to change that, fix that bug. I've actually been through and redesigned the HUD. So there's an actual example to set up a widget interaction, which that is not set up for. For this one, once we grab it, there we go. We get a notification pop up on the screen, and then it kind of stacks them up as you go through. So that was just like something I added in to show that the screen's there. XR loading screen. Do I have that twice? I thought load level. Load level. So that's the one that I broke. The XR load screen is the example that will spawn in. So you can modify all of this to match your project, and then it should unload. There we go. Teleport pads, that's the other one on the end. This is the cool one. So I've got to get this on the headset. We're going to redesign this in a minute. So if I press tab on the keyboard, you can actually see we've got the actual perspective now for the camera. And then if I go up, I can grab it. I can't see what you guys have got, which is what we're going to fix. But if I also tilt it and then let go, it should fix. Okay, maybe there's more bugs than I remember. But basically, I can position this how I want, and then set it that way, so you can see where I am. So it's just something a little bit more fun. I don't think you'll be able to use it on Quest, but for desktop users, it might be pretty handy. So let's grab that. We'll run all the way down to the end, and then we'll pop it there. Then come right way. Hello. It's a little bit of fun. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put material on that so we can actually see what you see. So if you're in VR, it makes a little bit more sense. So it's like, yeah. And then once we add more stuff into it, it should get a lot better. Hello. I thought the head was like way too low, but I've got my hands up. So we tab back out of that. I'm also thinking about putting inputs in there, so when you grab it, you can press the trigger and then enable the actual spectator camera. I think that'll be much nicer. Player body storage. I rebuilt it. So now you can just drop it into the level and it automatically gets attached to the player, so you don't have to do any child blueprints and stuff, which we can take a look at in a bit. And then we've got the swords and the weapons and go through. So, bit of fun with that. Custom hand animations, we've already seen these. So they snap in and then they attach. The hand's no longer attached to the gun, so I'll have to fix that one. And then we've got the normal grab types. We got weapons, and this one is the two-handed one. So I can actually use two-handed aiming. I still haven't managed to fix the actual rotation on the side, which is some math that I've just got to get sorted out. But for now, I think it's actually pretty good. Doesn't do much, but it works. And I also need to snap the position back when you let go of the controller. So as you can see, there's a whole bunch of bugs. Kind of got to go through there and fix. Controller snapping, so you can see the hand actually lerps to the location. And that's part of the new snap system that I've been working on. And then we've got climbing, which is freehand one. So we can climb this. And you can't actually pull yourself through the wall, although you can see through it. You can't actually pull your body through the wall, which is really nice. And then we've got the hand snapping set up again. So we can snap our hands to locations. We've got a rotating cube, just because it does its thing and not many people know about the rotating component in Unreal. So I just throw it in there. Keycard stuff, which is in progress and has to be set up. I think I got it, so you can snap it in there, but you can't take it back out, so work on some stuff. Drawers, we've got those, so the hands actually snap to it. They don't have a custom animation set up for this one, so it uses the default. But I've actually made it so it doesn't snap to the hand anymore. It's a bit nicer. Buttons, these are all set up as well. This one, Cool. Tap button. Flick switch. And there we go. Flick the switch. These ones are cool. So I've built the hand snapping so I can grab them and then actually snap the hand to it. And then when you let go, it turns the light on. Crank wheel. We can snap to that. And then same thing on this side. And then this one is an absolute mess. It snaps, but it's broke. But the position doesn't rotate at the minute, which is going to be a joystick. So that's pretty much everything in here and the welcome message, plus the whole back-end system that I've been working on. So there's like a lot going on it now. So well, hopefully it's worth thinking about. But yeah, if you want to grab it before the pricing goes up on the marketplace, now's the time to do it. Because once this update goes live, I'm probably going to change the pricing to kind of match what's on the marketplace already. God, I'm sweating after that. That was a workout. Didn't even do anything. So what we gotta do? I would really like to get the pointer set up on here. That way it's done, basically. Um, bank graph. This is the section. I take the shirt off. Amazing job. Thank you, Darth. It's been a lot of hard work. You have any experience in the cloud viewer template with VR? Got a project there where the VR doesn't work. So, okay, this is something I'm working on, but kinda right here. That's something I'm working on it, but testing has been an absolute nightmare. I don't think the collab stuff that I'm going to put into this will be very in-depth. It's something that you'll probably have to modify yourself later on. But the idea is to just get the multiplayer side working on a local network for you guys. Because if you haven't seen the post on Patreon and the Discord, I plan on doing a whole bunch of templates with this. So getting an architect in there to go through and maybe build something. I've got an idea for that. I'm going to work for a series, I think. Might be good. But yeah, it's kind of in there as a template for local multiplayer to a point. Basically, I want Epic to see this and be like, "Hey guys, you want to have a chat?" Not sure if it's there yet though. Tim McCart need to wait till Friday though. That's all right. Friday should be good. Like I said, it's got till the 30th, which is Friday's tomorrow, and then Sunday 30th, and go from there. Yeah, I'm planning on buying it too, despite being subbed for some Patreon. Just want to support awesome devs. Thank you so much. That's the benefit. If you get it on the Epic Games Marketplace, it's still going to always be that initial price that you paid for it. It won't change for you once you've already purchased it. Whereas if you're a subscriber to the Patreon, you're just using that version. If you stop becoming a Patreon, you're kind of going to lose out on it, and then you update. So that's kind of the idea you've got to think about. It's the only way I've managed to get it to work, and already the Patreon's it's all out of whack for what it should be. Well, I really hate the replication and server stuff. Been a nightmare to fix. Yeah, I'm hoping this will just keep it easy. Just do a full template. Should be quite nice. Is there any way to enable physics on the hands and knock stuff over? So, the hands, they have a palm collision right and a palm collision left, which has some stuff on here. So, hand interactable overlap. You could set that to block. And I'm pretty sure, or VR interactable, sorry. Set that to block. And then that should allow you to knock stuff over, which will work. It's not proper physics because the idea is to have this compatible with multiplayer headsets. A lot of beginners have a habit of downloading templates that are fully built on physics that just tanks performance on mobile. So the idea is to make it a little bit easier for everyone getting started at least. Do you have any idea where the best place to publish these projects so other people can easily join the sessions? For something like that, you would need a dedicated server. So something like, what's the name of the one? Photon that Shared Spaces use. but you need a custom version of Unreal and a whole bunch of other stuff. You might be able to do EOS, and I know Steam does it. The Steam VR, not Steam VR, Steam Network plugin. That would allow you to host sessions on their stuff, which is super easy, but it doesn't work on Quest for an actual packaged build that I'm aware of. So that's one thing that I'm working on, which probably won't be in the new update because I don't know if it works, but I'll do some testing. I've got my Quest 1 out here somewhere, so I'll have to put it up on the laptop to make sure I can join in. So we want hovered widget. So widget interaction, we get widget interaction left. Check for pointer's done. Is user pointing at UMG, spawn pointer left. So why are we not spawning a pointer? That's the question. Pointer should spawn. Spawn pointer. Is overhit test visible widget true? Cursor left true. Timer update position. So set pointer position. So this is the section that should be controlling our spawn. I'm going to remove that and do a print string. And then we'll just test this, see if it actually spawns in. Don't have to put this one on properly, which is nice. Now the pointer's not appearing. Oh. Hello. Macro system, event graph. Spawn pointer left. Not holding anything is valid. Widget interaction. Might need to remove this bit. Do the inputs there. Let's do some debugging. I'm just going to balance this on my head. Is the point somewhere else? Way off. Is it because of the controllers? It's not my project settings, is it? I haven't just changed it on there. Use UI pointer with hands. Let's do show controllers and go from there. See if we can get this to work. Cool, we got those. I hate that my Oculus is detecting as a Rift. So that's working. We'll keep that as it is. Spawn pointer over hit test visible is not spawning. Which interaction left? If auto activate. Menu laser is spawning. So we're spawning menu laser. Let's kind of go down the line. Print string, hello. We should see this when we just point at the UMG. I feel like I keep seeing something, but I don't know. Alright, okay, so we've got those. I just realized I don't know where. Yeah, so we're getting through. Which goes through. Select that left pointer. So this should update on tick. There we go. That's all working fine. So we narrow it down to set pointer. I'm gonna remove that. See what happens. Because if this doesn't work, then I've got a feeling it might be something to do with the actual pointer. Yeah, there's got to be something wrong with the VFX. Oh, it's making a new pointer every single time. That is not good. So that's something to figure out. But the freaking pointer's not working. The destroy pointer's not firing properly. That's something to figure out. So we've got the pointer, is UMG, menu laser. I've got a feeling I've been messing with this and I've changed something. Which makes it an absolute friggin' pain to try and debug. The easiest thing to do is just I'll boot up a default template, one where it already works, and then I'll be able to take a look in there. See what the UMG settings are. Saves more time than me just guessing. Game's launching. Take that off. I can feel my head squeezing. So how's everyone doing then? You all having a good day? Looking forward to the weekend? I know I am. Move that over. My Epic Games launcher is so slow. So slow. Library launch 5.1. Just doing this on the other monitor because I've got some projects that don't really want to show in the library. Where is it? Create a project. Great. Just waiting for that to load. Could be long. Does it automatically open them? Does not seem to be. Okay, let me pop that over here. I think this one will do it. I'm opening over project. Christina, all good. That's good to hear. Been getting into blueprints lately. Been getting into VR development lately, man. Blueprints is hard. Blueprints is cool. You'll get to a point where it just like clicks, and then you build there. You'll get used to it. Nice day, yes. I'm building a measuring tool for my version of this template. That's pretty wicked. That's cool. It's not a bad shout for the ArcViz template, like. Why is that cube in this version? Okay. I need to get this update out as fast as possible. Blueprints, VFX, menu laser. So this is all I want. I'm going to put that on the other side, and then we're going to compare settings. This is why it's helpful to have a backup. Meta state all system, absolute beam start, 200 end, spawn count, spawn burst instance. Why is mine different? Meta state. Beam emitter setup. We're in the same blueprint. Mine looks different. Must have really changed something. System. Beam emitter setup. Don't have a spawn burst instantaneous anymore. Spawn burst instantaneous 5 0 0. Good. Beam width. Zero. Particle lifetime 1. So I can see it on the other one. Oh, it's there. It's really small. Let's try that. See if I just messed up the particle effect. It properly. This is the problem when testing on PC. The controllers don't update straight away, so you don't get the cubes to attach. It's like they're asleep. Hey, there we go. So that's happening again, which is where we were spawning before. So menu laser. I want them to be thicker. Beam width. Compile. VR character. Event graph. This whole bit here. Where do I point it? We look off. So it is firing if we move off. But it's not destroying the old component. Let's see if I can just drop that in here. This will only work for the left. But we should see an update. Nope. Don't destroy. Spawn pointer left. Spawn pointer. We know that's firing. I'm pretty sure it's a component that was spawning. I want to find out how many were spawning. I've got a feeling we're spawning way more than one. Connect it. That's the only thing I can think of is we're not clearing this, or we're spawning multiple line traces on top of each other, so it doesn't fire correctly. Yeah. I'm gonna brute force this. Do once. Basically, as soon as we touch the UI, then we actually spawn the particle, but it only fires that entire line of code once. Because the position is set by timer, should be good to go as long as the controller's on. There we go. So they're spawning and then they're setting because they haven't got position. I think that's what I was trying to fix. When you jump up and down, they don't actually attach to the controllers, they move around with you. I think it's because in here, sorry, in this one, we're attaching to the component, which is the widget interaction at the beginning, but we're setting the location and then specifically the endpoint. So snap to target, keep location, event graph, set position, widget interaction. Point 0 should just be the widget interaction component, which is fine. I think that'll break, yeah. We do that. I just realised I haven't got chat open, so I'm not too sure if anyone's typing. Still does it, but that's working much better. They're hiding as well. So do once works fine. Why? I'm not resetting it. Do not understand unless it's activate pointers firing. Where am I doing activate pointer? The only one I've got. So ideally, this shouldn't be spawning a new particle effect every single time. So if we use left control in now, X laser 1. Unless it's not destroying and it's literally just turning the same laser on and off. Which if that's the case, that's not bad at all. That works, but is that a bad thing to do? But how do we tell that we're on hovered? I'm only using it once. I'm really confused. Bring chat back so I can see you. Cool. Okay, I missed a couple. BRB having a meeting, no worries. JXC, hey, I'm working on an art-based project at the moment and someone's putting a template. When do you plan on adding a door mechanic? Doors are planning to come soon, it's in my list, but it all depends what you mean by a door mechanic. If you just mean animate it to open and close, it's pretty easy to add, but if you want full-on hand interactions and stuff like that, it's the kind of thing you don't put in an ArcViz project, if I'm being honest. It takes away from what you're trying to show. Yannick, maybe it is destroyed, but there are many of them created. Yeah, that's what I think was happening, which is why I did the do once. And it seems to work, but I'm not too sure why it's firing if I'm not resetting the do once. So that's why I've got to check. I think it's the timer. I think it spawns one and then it just exists, but then I'm hiding it rather than destroying it, and it's making new ones. It's weird. I gotta sort this out. Christina, I wanted to ask, since the template is um, constantly updating, how would I go about updating the project file once the new version is out? I.e., a project has an old version of the template installed. Good question. There isn't really an easy way to do it from the Epic launcher. You probably would want to drop in from the start. You really wouldn't want to do that. You would just want to use the template version that you've got and then just work with that one. Updating it can cause issues if you already coded your own stuff in. There isn't really a way to merge them. But if you had to, and you haven't really touched the VR character in any way, I'd probably say you could open up a new template version and then copy the folders over, and then it would update. But don't hold me to that. I don't want to be responsible when anything breaks. So it's just something to keep in mind. But ideally, you wouldn't really update an existing project. The easiest method would be to migrate stuff you've already got. Okay, so widget interaction still hitting it. We definitely need to do that. Go from there. Do once, that works fine. We only need the one particle. But I thought I was destroying it. Destroy pointer. Let me see what happens here with the left. That works fine. I just wish I could get it go straight forward rather than attaching at the end. So if I switch it, then we destroy the pointer. Okay, then I get what I'm doing. Activate pointer is not needed. So we spawn the pointer once on start, and then widget interaction from here. Setting visibility. Could leave it like that. That would work. It's essentially spawning the pointer on begin play, and then we're setting the position and visibility when we're overlapping something. Because it's using the widget interaction left, it means we've already got it set. Don't like this. It cleans up the code, but I'm not too sure if it's easy to understand. That's what I'm confused about. I'm not confused, more concerned. So I could remove them sections and have it go like that, and I'm pretty sure that would still work. There we go. It's fine. If I press the trigger as well, it doesn't fire the first time. It doesn't activate. This is the thing, when you do like iterations on top of itself, you might not need some stuff and then you do. I've got a feeling that section that I removed though was for the fingers when you tap it. See, that worked first time now. Oh, I changed it flying. We're flying. I'm glad I haven't got the headset on. I'll throw it. There we go. That's much nicer. Particles aren't displayed anywhere, which means they're hidden properly, and then they jump in. I just wish I could get the original position to snap rather than move. That would work. And controls and hints. So I think I need to take that section from here and move it up. Oh, that happened? So widget interaction, once we change the controllers, we then do destroy pointer. But in this section up here, finger, left, left. Right, right. And then destroy pointer. See how that goes. What's there? The interaction's still on the right and not crossing over. Let's at least see if switching this round. Go controllers. Pointers, controller hands. As soon as we select this, we should get our hands and these should disappear after a second. There we go. Didn't destroy. So it still doesn't remove the particles. Go controllers. Point. Remove. Controls hands first button press, which is good. Play controllers. And then they're still there. Okay. Just basically need this one to work and then we can focus on the hands. Point. First button press. Play controllers. Boom. Okay. So now the controllers are on here. We need a way to press the UI and then do it that way. This could literally be done on begin play. Spawn pointer is hidden, but I'd have to add more stuff. Let's do it so it only spawns the first time you use a UI. That way, if you're not using UI and you don't need a pointer, then it won't actually spawn in, which would be good. Use pointer with hands. So that changes the position. Let's try that. So we've got show control is false. Use pointer with hands. We still have the same setup that we've got, just with the hands instead. There they are. Okay, their positioning's off. Excellent points. Then it updates. Ooh, okay. What was that? Field controllers works. UI with hands kind of works. Not too worried about it. We just want to be able to interact with things as we pop in. Try this. Basically, just want our hands to interact with UI. Sure, it's why it's sideways. Oh, but a warning. Something set visibility left. Spawn pointer. So that needs an is valid. We'll leave that for now. Is overhead test visible widget. Press pointer key. How did you get into VR development, Jonathan? Long story. Well, is it a long story? I left uni, so I did game arts at uni. Then I got a job at a local studio that was doing Unreal. Or they were trying to do Unreal, and then they brought me in to kind of figure everything out. So I kind of got a kind of crash course myself with Unreal blueprints a lot more, and then VR development because we were working on some ArcViz projects for VR. So kind of started there, and then just really enjoyed it. So just kept going with it. Pretty much it. Yeah, not a long story then. um, I don't know why this isn't firing. It's not ticking. It's not done on tick. Okay. Do it. I think this will break. I think this will break the hand UI. So it's not switching. It's also not firing this time, which is good. I think that do once is messing up again. See what happens here. Oh, we're still attached to the fingers. And we broke our fingers. Do that. Works fine. Been trying to get it to work with UI pointer for the hands as well, so you can have the option, but I don't know if that's going to be a good thing. Why don't they show up? Pointer, select, control, table. And it still snaps to the fingers. Really tempted to remove the UI pointer with fingers, but I think it would be nice to have. Imagine a case where you don't want to go up to a menu just to press it, even if you're using the hands. Which hand? Move collision to finger. Controllers. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna put the music on. Why not? YouTube always shouts at me when I'm doing it anyway. Build music, Twitch and streamer friendly. Hopefully that's alright and it's not drowning me out too much. Makes it a little more cozy, doesn't it? Cool. Pointers works. Controllers, display controllers. Gonna switch. It's just not pressing, so it just doesn't have the widget interaction, which is this bit here. And great. I'm pretty sure it has to happen each time. Wait, can I just do... Let's try this. We already have the variable, so we might as well use it. I just really want these laser pointers to be quite nice, because I've got to add more as well. Okay. Working, just not sure. It's not switching. Means that didn't go through. I said that's used with hands. I've got a feeling that will now work. Those are in the right place. Pointer's good. First press, that works. Display pointer, switch that. They'll disappear. Oh, they won't because I'm using pointer with hands. Cool. Display controllers. Smash. So, hey, display pointer with hands works. Bit off center from the finger, but it's working. So now we need to hide or disable use pointer with fingers. So when we're in the hands, we just need that widget interaction to work. Up, point, display controllers. Might have to do some stuff for the updating, but that's all working. We just need to get things to reposition. That's fine. We're working to a point. So now the problem is if we switch, we're not updating a hand position or this interaction collision to finger. Is the bit we're not setting. Darth, I'm back. Awesome! How's the Discord doing? Is it on fire? Ah, no. Blueprints. Sure, I'll have to check all that out. Sort those out later. Switching. We've got the UMG. I can find out which blueprint is I'm switching in there. So UMG, we've got user settings, and controller, display controller, and display controller is uncheck display controller, update display controllers. That's the one that we're firing. Update display controllers. So this needs to fire. Oh, switch. Wait, what? We are switching. Move interaction, collision finger. Try that. See if we're lucky. They've updated. And then if I set that, it should work. What? Cool. Yeah, I think that did the UI twice, so it didn't work properly. It automatically disables. Now let's snap back to hands. Controllers. I really hope Unreal fixed this. Okay, so the first button press didn't work there, but it does the second. Back up. And then snaps of the fingers. Let's get controllers and hand switching working back and forth, and then we'll. Okay. Controller. First button press didn't work again. Controllers. Controllers. It should just switch. Oh, is it because of the time? Am I just not waiting long enough? There. So press once, it didn't work. Display controllers off. As though this isn't firing it on the second time. What am I doing the settings? What if I just feed in the update controllers straight to this? Pretty sure it's update. Display controllers true. I think I used this update controllers from begin play as well, so it goes through. There we go. So that should get show controllers now. Set these to 0. Just for testing. It happens so fast that the controllers don't initialize before you can actually get the positions. If there was a way to see if like is controller tracking, I think that would be okay. This is the one bit of code in the entire project that I absolutely hate. Because there's no reason I should have to have timers in here. See, now they work. 2 seconds. But I shouldn't have to wait 2 seconds for that. Which is fine. So we change it. Its display, controller meshes, move interaction to collision finger. And then we go back, it should reset back to this. Update display controllers. So if I remove that bit, the click first works straight away. So here if I go through it, I point at the menu, first trigger press, then it fires. But now I won't be able to interact with the menu. So we need this section here. Or at least we need the widget interaction. It's just where can we put it? Move widget interaction collision to finger. That's where I would put it. That's already the wrong place. Something like that. So if I can get this little bit of code somewhere else that's controlled just by the hands, that'll make life much easier. I'll save. Then go through, got the hands. Ideally, we should be able to click menu. So it's still not doing it. Yeah, I want to throw your computer out the window. Problem is, though, I know it's my code that's the problem. It's not the computer. I was just really hoping to get more done than just UI today. The first button press works. Display controller. That works fine. And then we switch. Still not updating. It has to go down here somewhere. It has to be fired from the widget interaction. When we overlap, we check to see what we're hitting. Problem is, it breaks. It would put at the beginning. Stops our widget interaction stuff from working. Widget point. I'm just going to retry this. See if I can place one for the left hand in some random places. Best form of debugging, isn't it? Make it up as you go. Press. Display. Still doing the controller thing, assignments. That's fine. Figure that bit out afterwards. So put you in there. Widget interaction right. Show controllers. So hopefully these work. Cool, they're in the right places. You can go to it. Hopefully on the first button press. No, still nothing. And then the second it works. Why is that? Just reuse this? I don't think this will work how I want it to. I think it's just going to cause problems. But right now, what choice we got? We're already doing the check. Pretty hurt. I'm just worried about this randomly firing when we just hover over the buttons immediately. Oh. Which interaction left? Which interaction right? Keep up the good work. Thank you. At the minute, it's just work. I don't think it's good. Ah, that worked. Pressed it. Cool. Fired once, and we're not overlapping. We've got the hover working. Remove that. That bit's working. These are going to move. Yep, they're animated. But that's yes. Okay, that's working better. So we just have to put those in there. I'm trying to figure out this destroy point apart. This whole section of code feels like it's just been brute forced, which is not good. But I can clean that all up. Cool, so we've got widgets working, interactions working. The thing that isn't working is when we switch back to the controllers, this whole section is still attached to our hands. So we should fire move interaction collision to controller. That should do it all for us. But it's like this part isn't firing. One part just isn't updating. Cool, controllers, we got those little orange guys. Did that not work again? I'll tell it's my button pressing now. I could switch all of this to just do a feed in bool, so like I could just add a bool here. and use one of these to update the controller based on which one it is. It's more rework. Just want to know why the attachments aren't switching back. We know controller's working fine. Collision to controller. Dex, that's things. Set the world location. Oh, we're not setting up the... We're not attaching it. Or something like that. Left. I can clean all this up afterwards, just need to figure out how to get it to work. Which is all good, so we got our controllers, point. We're way off. Once. My fingers. That works. Yeah. Oh. I need to make something violent for this so I can just take out my anger when it doesn't work. That's not working now. I won't have sockets on there. Let's just see what happens. I've got to try and remember where I set the position for the cubes. If I can remember that bit, I might be able to just reuse that section. It's just not doing it. Well, we move to the location and then it keeps it fine. This is the bit that needs to fire again. Which is only firing once apparently, it's not updating. So as soon as we change it, Why the hell aren't these updating then? Oh, I've got it right there. If I do something stupid like this. Okay, now they're not showing up at all. Location. Pretty sure I got to detach them, and then I can reattach them. So if we do the hands, we'll be able to go to controller and hands, switch. Oh man, I'm going insane. I honestly thought that was going to be the right way to do it. Because I'm attaching them to the controller, so it makes sense that I have to detach them when it switches round. I don't think keep world will matter. Because here we go through, we set the location, then we reattach the component. So my thought is if I detach the component to begin with, we just double check and then we actually set it. They're still attached to the sockets. So it's attaching it to the hand sockets. Definitely the index collision. Attach from the controller. And then they're attached to the fingers. I might have to redo this and just do the socket. So we update the position rather than attaching it here. I'm pretty sure it's this socket name that's causing the issues. Because if we use just the controllers, or at least we should do now, what I might do is pause working on this in a little bit, and then we'll do some modeling and blend it. Done all of that, and then now the pointer's not working again on the first click. Okay, I think I'm just going to come back to this. We've got the pointer fixed anyway, it's in there, we know it works. I'll go back. So that one works, and controller switching works as well. But those don't fix their positions. It's the redo. Okay, let's leave that. Let's jump into Blender. I'm gonna move the table down because my legs are hurting. And what we're gonna do is redesign the grab component screen, or the grab spectator cam. This guy. So the idea is to bring it into Blender and then just make something from that. I think I've got a Blender file already sorted. But as long as I know the size, we can work from that. Blender. Cool. That's 1 meter by 1 meter, so we want it a little bit smaller. Something reasonable for handheld. Don't know where to do the grab from, whether you can do it from the bottom or the side. Doesn't have to be anything fancy, I don't think. Something like that. Basically just have it as a monitor. Should be big enough to see. I thought you could grid fill from this. No. I sure I'm just zoning out. Find everything, and then in the center, we just need some kind of color. There we go. That will be fine. And then face, unwrap. Actually, cube project. Yeah, I think that's absolutely fine, but this one we want to be full screen. Pretty sure we need to rotate this 90. I can never remember if there's a way to set a texture in here as well. I think there is. It was annoying that you've got to sign it. Okay. Checker texture doesn't scale, does it? Man, I don't normally assign textures in Blender. Pretty sure we should be updating. Image texture and the base color. I know I can do image texture, but I don't think it's got... Ah! Is that the right one? Thank you. Thank you. That's easier. But now I can't tell which way is. It's completely upside down. I think my UV's inverted. There we go. Thanks, Christina, for that. It's been a while since I've used Blender. I normally just import textures. It's not often I use the grid material. Either way, that's all good. So now we should actually be able to just export that out. File, export, FBX, D drive. Okay. Static meshes. No worries, use Blender all the time. If it was a building, it would be fine. No, just slap them on, I'm good to go. My UV's upside down. There we go. Aerials. It might just be because it's super bright. Let's jump in and have a look. Oh, I also need to set up collisions. Otherwise, we won't be able to grab it. I'm not sure how well this is going to work, but should be okay. 1080 by 1080. Target render targets. Let's do. So for anyone wondering, I'm just modifying the runtime VR texture. Just changing the brightness. Now, hopefully we should be able to actually jump in. And then, if I press tab, oh, so it's darkened it for you guys. Good on my end. But, hello, I can actually see myself in the camera. So, let's take over here. I can actually frame a shot. Oh, I got the menu in the way. Can't say anything now. Frame it like so. And then now I can actually see whereabouts you are. Cool. Hello. I've done it again. I hope you guys can see that. Nope, it's just me. Yeah. I think that's pretty cool. I wish the HMDs would update as well. Oh, nice, like the hands and that. Oh, nice, like the handles on that. That's really cool. Are you gonna add smoothing to the spectator cam when it's handheld? So I have it set up that we update the position if the rotation's on there. I can't remember if I've got it firing. But because it's attached to the hand as a grab object, there's not really a way to smooth out the movement. I might have to redesign it so it doesn't attach to the hand, but it just follows. And go from there. But I think for now, I want to find out if this is firing. I really want this to fire. That's really cool. Nice little thing. I haven't been able to implement a grabbing system in my spectator cam yet. Smooth floaty objects. It might be messy, but that looks. So you could definitely duplicate this character and then have another one. I'm not too sure what you mean by grabbing objects with the spectator cam. Because that would be a whole different setup. You need physics, which we don't do. Okay. And that way because I changed this from free to snap. How the hell did I break this so fast? We're grabbing it. It's because I changed that from hold. Oh, and I changed it to snap. I should have just left it as it was. I'm just making things worse. First hand dropped. This is what I want to fire on tick. Oh, I have my own free mocap system. That would be cool. I haven't just used props to getting it all yet. I have this smooth spectator cam, which is pretty fun. Like, sound better. The handles are cool. Thank you. I keep lifting my arms up so you can see the controllers. I don't know why my tick's not working. It was working before. Set timer by event. Go through. Delete tick enabled? It shouldn't do. On release, we set the timer by event and then we update roll. We do that every 0.2 seconds while it's looping. I think that might have done it. Nope. This is driving me crazy. I don't know why this timer's not firing. As soon as we release the grab component, it should fire on tick. There we go. So what I can do is I can position it anywhere I want. I'm pretty sure the camera's rotated as well. Camera seems to change position. So if I let go of it, why is everything going wrong? I want to throw this so far. Meow. I don't know why the position keeps changing and why the camera's all messed up now. Relatable. I'm going to move this here and then just simulate. So we work fine there. Yeah, preview. And then just randomly rotates. Like it's all inverted now. It's fine. Why does the position change? I'm trying to open it while it's on the other monitor. Need to fix my room scale. There we go. I think the camera's moved. I think that's all it is. Hello. Component. What we can do is when we first grab it, we enable the inputs. So pretty much take the code from here, which is our gun. Yep, player controller, enable input. Doesn't really matter if we're left or right-handed. We're just going to assign. Actually, we'll use the weapon. We'll use trigger. So we'll reuse this system and that. Basically, take that whole section of code. So on begin play, when we grab it, we enable the input. We take left or right fire based on the grab component. Yeah. and then on there we disable move it, and then we can use shoot left and shoot right. Found it. Might have to do a check to see if it's enabled or disabled, otherwise both hands might do something weird. But hopefully I should be able to go up to it, grab it, and then press the trigger, and now we switch. If I press the trigger again, we swap back. Yes! Super cool. And then because I'm not holding it, I can't exactly switch it back. Which is fine, because in the headset I can go up to it and grab it, and then switch it off. So, got that. Is spectator enabled. Right. True. Actually, can we do the flip flop of this? That's it. Use a parent blueprint grabbable object. I made one that just have a list of input actions to activate so the children don't have to deal with that. They do, but if you've got them in the children, then you've got more control over what's going on. And especially for a template like this, it gives developers and people using it their ability to go through and change them out as they need to. That's pretty much how I've got to look at it like this. If it was for an old project, you probably could do that, but even then, if I want full custom inputs, so here I'm just reusing the gun. So I'm just using weapon left and weapon right, so I know I can use the right trigger and they work on all the classes. Whereas I could have a specific input action for the grabbable spectator camera. So when you're in here, it loads the input mapping, and then you've got it like thumbstick controls and everything else in there as well. So there's a whole bunch you can do with it, but I prefer doing it so they've all got their own, and then you know what you can manage, especially since in mine, the player has so many different actual player types. You just got to keep track of it. The shoot left, shoot right should be renamed trigger because it's not only for guns. Yeah, I got to go through and sort out all the input actions anyway, while I test them on the other HMDs. So I'll be doing that. But it's fine for now. You can still get the idea of what it is. Start flip flop, so we press the trigger. The spectator cam enabled. We do this. Spectator cam disabled. Disabled. Yeah. The spectator cam enabled. false. We enable it. It's true. We disable it. And then we do the same thing for this one. So hopefully I can grab them with different controllers. And then it should work. What I want to do is go up to it, grab it, press the trigger. Oh, okay, so it's taking the input because I used the wrong input. I'm lagging a little. There we go. So I can press the trigger with right, say hello, and then come up with the other controller. Try and grab it. And go left up. And then if I press the trigger now, the first time it should just turn off. Excellent. So that's nice. So we still got toggle or tab control. And then we've also got VR character control. This is a bit, I don't know why it's not working. Ah, crap, I've done that on wrapped. Meant to be on release. See what happens. Nothing happens, which is good. I don't know why the camera keeps rotating around. There we go. So it kind of, if I hold it, it'll kind of keep itself steady or aligned. Which really isn't bad. Intab speed 0.2. I think I was getting the wrong value from the branch. I think that's what did it. Oh, come on. Hope it saved most of that. See if I've got any messages. Awesome. Okay, I'm going to reset this target camera. About 0.8 to 0.75. That looks about right. Oh, I lost all my comments. Flash disable. Back to the camera. Ungrabbed. The enable controller input when grabbed. Do this and we save. Disable controller input when released. Oh, new windows. There we go. And then in this bit, cool. Why is the material not working? We didn't change any of this. Execute render target. It's fine. There we go. How do they remove the power? Yeah. The thing is, I don't know why the position keeps updating. It's just randomly backwards now. It's like you start and the like just changes the position. I don't know what first person one does. It's just gone. Oh, it's attached to my camera. Which one I've already got, isn't it? Kind of makes me want to add more inputs. And I also realized that we have an input mapping context for spectator camera. Don't we? Ah, it's doing its own thing. Sure. That works fine. Ooh. I can't reach you. Too high. Hello. Oh, you know what I can do? Is that all messed up? Fly. And then I can go get you. And we can fly around together. Meow. I've just realized that it's the wrong way around. Darth, if you haven't joined the Discord, yes. I always forget about that. If you haven't joined the Discord, definitely do so. And if you want access to this template, once it goes live, you can grab it over on the Epic Games Marketplace. If I pull up a link. Pretty easy to find, just go search GDXR. This one here. And if anybody does have it and they want to leave some reviews, that would be fantastic. Because we need a few more. I thought Epic disabled them, but apparently not. But yeah. Definitely grab it while you can, because at the end of this month, chances are the price is going to go up as well. Yes, because of the addition to all the new content. I'm kind of happy with that. I think I might just leave that one there for now. Additions. Let's see self and spectator camera. Darwin held. That's cool. I kind of want to add a recording button to it, you know. So when you grab it and you're in spectator view and people can see it, it has like a little red icon in the top right. That would be fun. Just so you know that you're actually still in spectator mode. Especially on PC, because sometimes you can't tell. So we do that real quick, because it's super easy. Add. Let's do a plain. It's less polys. 90. Do we have a red? I don't think we got a red material. I wonder if I can use holster material. Now that'll look. No, that's not dark enough. That should be fine. Yeah. Okay. So by default, it is hidden in game. Let's do visibility actually visible. Let's have a look. We got frame rate back. Yeah. I'm still in fly mode. I'm gonna throw up. Let me change it. There we go. I need to change my height. I'm so small. Cool. So it's on by default. Oh no, it's not. So then I trigger it. It's firing again real fast. Left's working, so the input must be messed up again. There it is. I'm gonna just make a new material. My machine feels like it's getting slow and I don't know why. It's such a little thing to add. But I think once you're in VR and you can't tell whether you're actually screen sharing, it's quite helpful. So I'm not in spectator mode at the minute. I press it. I can see in the top right. It's still orange because I didn't change the material, but we can kind of tell when we're in there. Hi. I think it's super cool. Great. I'm going to score red. Dude, I need to take a put out for a walk, but thanks so much for the awesome stream and answering my questions. Can't wait for the updates about. No worries. Hope you enjoyed the walk. I'm trying to decide if I want to go out later on. Table. Seems really bright. Oh, my graphics is playing up. It's flickering on my screen. Whee! Final grab. I don't know why it randomly rotates this around. There we go. We got a little play button. The camera positioning is really bugging me because I don't know why it's doing it. It just works sometimes, and it's like random rotations afterwards. It's done it again. That's in the wrong place. But if I simulate, it's correct. What? Is it the frame rate? Is it because it's gone all laggy? Let's close Unreal. I'm going to close my Quest link because it's giving me a headache. And then I'm going to reconnect it all after I fix my room scale. Guardian set full level. There we go. Confirm. Quest link launch. Still a little laggy. I also just got this massive crash report on closing Unreal. That's if I go open other than streaming. Page Blender, that should be fine. Ah, it's not going to let me do it because it's a different version. Spectator cam. If I actually tackle anything on this? Ooh, model spectator cam. Add feature teleport, crank wheel values. They're fine. We played around with the UI stuff a little bit, which is all good. How long did we stream for? Ooh, 2.5 hours. Freaking thing is still messed up. Ah. Grab. Trigger. It's like the camera's all effed up and rotated. But why? We're not doing anything with the camera. In-camera component. It just be as it is. Now it's down. I think I just crashed. What's going on with my PC? Everything else looks fine. Memory's all good. Still connected to Oculus. Nope. Flying. What? I wish I could just throw it out the window. Why the hell would the position be changing when it's not changing? It's such a weird issue. Let's see if I move it to the back. It's like inverting the model. The blueprint's flipping around. I'm so freaking confused by this. Simulate stays where it is. VR preview, pretty sure it does not. It did there, but it kind of moved. Oh, weird. I do like how I can actually see you guys though. Okay, I might leave that as it is. Because what I'll do is I can go into here and then spectator toggle. I can set up these inputs to work with the VR controllers. So that would give you field of view and everything else. Which which would be cool. There was one thing that I wanted to do, which was give the players options to have a widget, like not a widget pointer, but just a pointer in general. So a line trace that would let you interact with actors. I'm just not too sure whether I should do that as a component or just have it in the player so it can be turned on and off. But if I do it in the component, it's got to be turned on and off. I've got to hook in the UI stuff and the teleport. Oh, it's gonna be a nightmare. I have to think about it. Is there anything else? I think match the teleport. I'll do that afterwards. That one I'm not sure about. Is there anything easy to do? Could tackle this frickin' thing. Not too sure where to even start though. I'm pretty sure it's just the rotation that's messed up. So if I press play and then we jump in. So used to going over there now. Actually grab it and then move it around. But the positioning's all messed up. I also want to change all of these, so motion controller data, break, and then use the aim position to make it way more accurate. I could do left, right, have that go through the motion controller. Actually, let's just get that reference made a little bit cleaner. Motion controller data. So we get that based on the controller. And then we can split that. So that would be the best way to do it on all of the blueprints. It would make it more accurate to the point where those little nubbly bits are. But I've got a feeling that's not going to do. Only doing it once. I'd have to put that down here. Oh my god. I don't know why I'm lagging so much. Something like that left. And then you could have it so it sets the information based on which one you're grabbing. that would update. The problem is I need to figure out how to get the joystick rotation to work correctly. Right now it's just way out of line. Like, it looks more complicated, but at the end of the day, it works much smoother. So the little bit of code will be useful. So I'm pretty sure it's a similar thing to what I did to fix the drawers snapping. So if I open the drawers, yeah, I get the controller, and then I get the aim position, which I bring through. Because you could do the actual aim position, or you could get the grip position. For joystick, grip position would work better. Either way, you get the idea. So grip position, go from there. I just don't think the find lookout rotation is pointing in the correct place. Getting the Z. Wanted to pivot along the shaft of the stick so it points to the end, and then that points to the controller, which is the Z axis. So in here, you kind of do rotation X and Y, isn't it? Rotation X and Y are the only ones that need to change. See if that works. Like, timers just aren't working properly anymore. If I just do motion control, let's just try that. What? Oh, what? I should have paid more attention in school to vectors. It is moving. There's not a lot. The joystick is the target and the motion controller is what we're pointing at. I'm trying to do this without putting the headset on. Okay. Got that. Go through. Don't need all of that anymore. Delete. Try this. I know the same issues I had with the crank wheel. Pretty sure I do plus 90, I can get it to line up. Didn't have to do minus 90 though. The joystick's position is 0, 0, 0. Why is that added? Why are we doing this again? I'm going to just reuse this code. Try this and see what happens. We're rotating, not the right axis, so what the? Might not need to have changed that. I'm wondering if I can do these two different calculations and then merge them together. Whether that would give me the result I want. I'm trying to match the hand position, but it's inverted. There's going to be some playing around with this. Okay. We've got one axis working. Now we want your. Pretty sure. No idea. Oh, don't crash. My headset just doesn't like me. Hello, can you tell how to make a reverse animation in Unreal? You should just be able to get the animation as the blueprint and then set it to reverse. Could do it for you. Okay, my headset's gone funky. Let's wait for it to fix itself. There we go. Okay, that doesn't like my math. Pretty sure that was my math guy that broke it. Maybe that's the actual right way. There we go. Definitely my math that broke it. Wait, how did that work? What? Got those. But if I set that to 0, is it going to break? What? Where's my glasses gone? Underneath the sofa. I'm so very confused why adding a random your value makes it work. This is going to be one blueprint that I'm not happy with because I don't understand it. Like, what the hell? Ah, it's just randomly rotating 20. So it's spinning on the spot to get the position right. That is way off. Oh. Yeah, looking for the joystick to rotate up, down, left, or right. Just literally left and right. So it just kind of goes sideways, and then you've got the full axis. So it goes around. So if you're holding it at the top, then it would just rotate around. Kind of like the thumbsticks on the controllers. That's the idea, but I'm not too sure why that value would be doing that. So it's the roll that I need. I just don't fully understand the math to make it do what it needs to do. And now we're going all crazy. I need to change the roll. If this is working to go forward, why can't I just use this to go sideways? Yeah. We're using X. Yeah. I don't know why I can't get Y. Get Y. Get right vector. This is what I read out before. Oh, we're working at least. Oh, I wish I was better at math. I don't know why I can't get rotation Y vector. Like, why do I only get rotation X? Man, this is why I need to pay attention more in school. Just specifically math. It's all over the place. So wibbly. Problem is, I don't understand the math that I wrote to begin with. So I could fake it by not allowing the developer to snap hands to it. And then it would just spin around in weird circles and work. But I can't do that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if I could just get the Y, get rotation Y vector would be okay. Let me Google it. Ooh. Can I just use this? Joystick. Get world location. That one. In vector. Motion controller there. What angle degrees be? Delta seconds? I don't know. I don't know. Rotate vector on that. I've got no hope in this. I don't think that's what I'm after. So annoying. Pretty sure it's just right vector. Okay, that's kind of working, but we're rotating. Why are we spinning? Yes! Left, right, back, forward, punch the monitor, yeah. Yes! I think the hand's still rotating a little bit, but that's fine. Yeah, I think if I go like that, I can make the hand rotate around completely. I think it's fine for now. I can refine it a little bit more. I think that'll be okay. But on the plus side, I don't know how the fuck I did it. I try not to swear, but I think I needed it then. See, the problem is I don't even know how I could get a value out of this to read. Like, is joystick going forward or back? I might have to use these ones. Clamp the value. So in my head, that would be going forward and back. And then this one would be going left and right. I'm going to have to do them one at a time, otherwise actually, we'll do them all at the same time. I should have done the save all, you know. Did I save that? Oh, I hope I saved that because it just crashed. It just crashed. I hope I saved it. Please. If not, I'm gonna have to watch. I'm gonna have to rewatch this stream. Oh my god! I thought that was gonna take a lot longer than it did. To be honest, I don't know why it rotates around though. File, save all, double check, dismiss, spawnable pointer left. Ah, it's just my widget stuff. File, save all. I've got a feeling this one's going to crash the engine when I press play, but we'll try it. Yeah. You know what? Should be saved though. Let's try it one more time. See what happens. There we go. It's a bit laggy. There, we're back. Where's my other controller? There you are. Yeah, I can't read those values. So, if I'm right, this should be forward and back. Back minus. Why is it jumping? Forward. I think the normalizer's thrown it off. I have to get the calculation before I normalize it, otherwise just cranking it down to a crazy low number. Forward, not really doing anything. Gotta figure out where to pull the information from. Oh, it crashed again. What's going on? Oh, it's getting infuriating. Skipped frames detected. Oh. I think I'm getting ready to need some food. Getting cranky. No, well, you know you when you need Snickers. Problem is, this one will back out and it'll go to the Unreal screen, like the actual blueprints, and then after that, as soon as I press play, it's going to crash. It's like clockwork. I don't know if it's something to do with my graphics card and the fact that I'm streaming at the same time. But yeah, I've saved it. I've done file save all. Headset's on. I can see the Oculus environment. Press play. Click. It's going to crash. There we go. What do I do with HMD? Then if I boot it back up, I'm pretty sure I'll be able to press play and it'll work. Did I always because my headset's too hot? I don't know if I can mess things up. Now, if I press play, we can jump back in and it works fine. Yeah, it just keeps randomly messing up. I'm really lost. Reading. It's gonna be something stupid like I'm reading the wrong values. These values make no bloody sense to me. Oh, what if I don't read these ones? And I just get... I know I'm adding local rotation. Is that going to affect it? Joystick. Get relative rotation. Split struct. Try that. Ew. Anyway, I wish I could be a Patreon, but sadly, money story in. Yeah, been there, done that. Don't worry about it at all. It's all good. I'm going to try and do some tutorials for these kind of things that I've been working on separately, so you don't have to worry about it too much. That's the value that we want. I don't know why it's only at 22. And then minus 60. Oh, it's gonna be... Did I do that? No. Oh, no, I didn't. Unless it's the pitch, the minus here. Seems that's true. Invert. Yeah, messes up. Well bad. Then I can't just like get back vector. Don't know if it's just something simple as that. Definitely not. I know there used to be like an invert. We don't have a transform. Or invert vector. There's a vector backwards node apparently. What the hell is the vector backwards? Well, that's not going to be any good. We just multiply it by -1. Oh. Yeah. So -49. Can you guys tell that I'm making this up right now? Oh, not again. Ah, oh, it's crashed. Unreal Editor RHI. Why is my graphics? Why is it crashing on graphics? Pretty sure I've got it set up so it wouldn't do that. How's Discord? A little bit quiet. Don't forget, if you want to drop by the Discord, we can answer any questions you guys might have. It says we've got 1,711 members in here, but I don't think that's updated. I think if we search... What would GDXR up? Ah, it's not going to let me do it. Let's see. Let's try and launch the app. Yeah, so we've got 2,281 members in there now, which is quite the number. Graphics driver updated. My graphics driver hasn't been freaking touched, and it hasn't stopped breaking since 4.27. It's an absolute nightmare. But like it is, for the first 2 hours of this stream, it's been working fine, and then as it goes on, like the day goes on, it's like the graphics card's just like, I've had enough. I think that's the right way. So now I need to figure out a way to get the positioning from the joystick static mesh out into some kind of usable data. Ideally have it clamp a value between, let's say we clamp the value between a certain angle so it can't go past that. And then we have it so it calculates that position out and either scales between the value of 0 and 1. So we take, let's say 90, we say it can only go from 0 to 1, or we have it from 0 to 100 and then calculate it that way. That's a flick switch. No wonder it's not right. Right, 2 seconds, guys. There we go. So I've got something like this. We've got clamp angle, where I can take the positioning and then clamp it so it won't rotate so far. So Control C, joystick. But the problem is I don't know what the angle is. I don't know what the output angle is. Can I wonder if I can just take this. Let's see if we can just skip these multiplies. See how accurate that is. Bit laggy. It works though. Alright, just a heads up guys, I've probably got about 20 minutes before I gotta start wrapping up. Okay. That works. So there's no point normalizing the angle if we don't need to. And we've got the multipliers there. Rotation. Rotation should just be at 0, so I don't understand why it's doing a little wiggly rotate thingy around. Ooh, can I just remove Z? Would that do it? Let's take a look. So we're not giving any like false information to it. There we want split controllers. Still doing it, but super slow. I might have to build it in so it rotates back around when you let go, so it kind of moves back up to center and then stops. Because if that's rotating, if that's rotating around, then you can't get a forward and back vector. It's gonna be freaking different every time. Yeah. Over to. I might have to change the add local rotation to something else. There you go. Button. See if this works. I just made a gear shift. Completely wrong. Why are you over there? The add local rotation works, but the positioning's not working correctly. It's always worse when you're so close to the answer, but it's just a little bit out of grasp. Leave it there. So if you think about it, you've got a joystick and then a couple of levers and switches. You just build a spaceship. Now that would be cool to do in this. Joystick kind of works. That's really annoying. It's really good that I've got it working. Really annoying. that down there. Let's see if we can at least reset it afterwards. So on release, we reset back to the initial position. I think I've got hands selected. It's going to crash again. It's got to be something to do with the sensor on the headset. Oh, God. Strong path. Also, I want to make the guns destroy actors. I have a final project for university and I'm really stressed about how to code it. I'm mainly a 3D sculptor. My name is Guts in Discord. Alright, it's really easy. Honestly, you just need... I say that, it was really easy. Pull this up, it just looks terrifying. So, when you shoot, we have a section here. So mine's in a function, but yours would just be as it is. So when you shoot, you do a line trace to see if you're hitting an actor. In this case, I've got the forward position from the guns. We say, okay, line trace out hit. We've hit an actor. And then what do we want to do with it, basically? So from here, we can follow this line. This goes to our output, which takes us back to our pistol. So that's how I hit actor. And then we apply damage. So we get the actor that has the damage. And in this case, if we have it as a cube, let's say one of these. It's not set up for this, but we say on here, and then right click, take damage. Yeah. Event any damage. And we say if any values pass through it or it's fired once, we just say destroy actor, target self. So now, as long as my line trace is set up correctly to hit it, it's going to crash. Whatever's going on with this headset's driving me mad. I was actually contemplating whether to get a freaking Quest Pro today, but I really want to wait for the Quest 3. Let me put this back up and I'll show you. It's really not difficult. There's loads of information online for getting this sorted. It's the same as any project. Doesn't matter whether you're doing first person, third person, or VR. So basically we've got our single shot, mine's in a custom function, and all that is a line trace that gets our hit actor. All of this is just setting particle effects and stuff. And then we've got our cube, which we do any damage, event any damage, and then destroy actor. So that's all you need in the actor you want to destroy. And then all you really need is a place to hit it. So a line trace, and then any damage. As long as the damage actor here is set to whatever you're shooting at through the line trace and the hit actor, then it's gonna fire this event inside of the event any damage. So hit play. Hopefully this one will work this time. There we go. So we're in. Jump up to it. I think I have pistol, so I can grab and then shoot one of those, and then as soon as the line trace hits it, we destroy that actor. So that's it really. As long as that little bit of code exists inside of the actor you want to destroy, you just tell the gun what you're pointing at. So pretty much event any damage, destroy actor in the actor you want to destroy. And then in the pistol, you've got a line trace. That's the wrong one. This note here, line trace out hit actor. You can definitely find examples of this online. That's pretty much it. Might as well just leave that in there. There we go. Nice stuff coming in this next update. Joystick positioning, new fixes. See, the point that I'm at now is kind of going through those interactable actors. So the joystick, the grab component, like the joystick, the crank wheel, specifically those two, and figuring out how I can get readable information out of them so they can be read by different things. That's pretty much where to go with it. I think once these two have outputs going, I'll be a lot more happy with it. And then finish the widget stuff. Should be good. I'll look at uploading this. Oh, one cool thing as well I forgot to mention during the original thing is the body item storage now. So it's built inside of the blueprints. So you can have as many points as you want. And then those will store the actors. But I've built in the option to do auto attach to player. So as long as it's in the level, and then you just tick auto attach to player, when you press play, you've automatically got a holster now. So you don't have to attach this to the, you don't have to open up the player basically and then attach it in there. It just does it for you. Which is one thing I was kind of annoyed about playing about with. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of other stuff I want to do. There's a load of improvements I can make. I think I'm just rambling now. I've screen recorded it. What about making the sword that I've attached to VR porn damage enemies? And then that's, sorry for asking questions. Don't apologize for asking questions. It's the whole point of the friggin' stream in the Discord. People do it all the time. Someone comes to the Discord and asks a question and then says sorry. And it's like, why are we here? So with the sword, it's kind of the same as the gun. Instead of having a line trace, you have something called a sphere trace, which emits from the handle. If you were to debug it, it would make your sword look like a lightsaber. And then when that capsule overlaps an actor or an enemy, it does the same thing as what the gun does. You just pass through the variable for it. I don't have it set up on my sword just yet. I want to try and do some stuff with it. Because we're not using physics for this template, got to kind of get creative with how I set it up. But chances are it will be just a sphere trace that comes off the sword. Or I might do actual spheres. So up the length of the sword, it's 1 sphere, 2 sphere, 3 spheres, like a multi-sphere trace. And then if it's the tip hits first, have it do more damage, that kind of thing. Pretty good way of doing it. But I've got damaging stuff all on my list. So player damage and then some AI that you can interact with. But I've got some stuff I've got to get sorted before I can even tackle that, really. Like, this is a point where it will work. You can do all of that fine. But for now, why is end not snapping them down? But right now, just got to target some other things. Yeah. Basically, I should look up sphere trace for the sword and line trace for the gun. Yeah. They're literally, it's the same setup that you would do for a normal FPS or a third-person game. Try to ignore the fact that it's VR. There's no difference apart from activating that line trace or activating the code to hit the actor that you want to damage. So don't worry about just putting, like, searching YouTube for like VR gun damage or anything like that. Just search shoot enemies in VR, shoot enemies in Unreal, and then that'll come up. And it's the same code for Unreal Engine 4, so kind of play around with it that way. That's one thing I do need to do is figure out the rotation from left and right for the two-handed weapon. So I'm not happy with it. I feel like there's no reason it shouldn't work. Like this whole section here. Go from there. But yeah, the struggles. If you got any questions, feel free to ask in the Discord. I'm sure someone in here will help you out if I'm not around. Because I might not be around tomorrow morning. I've got an event I'm going to with my partner and the little one, which is going to be quite fun. Essentially taking a break for a day or a morning, and I'll be back at this in the afternoon. But yeah, I've got update X and Y works. It's just the rotation pitch that doesn't. I'm wondering if I can use the code from the other two. Like this code that I've just done. This top product stuff. Very nice template and content. Thank you so much. Just as a heads up, it's cheaper to get it before the end of the month, because once this update goes live, I'm most likely going to change the pricing of it on the Epic Marketplace. So the only other option to get it will be through the Patreon, which you're going to have to kind of stay subscribed to if you want any updates. But they might not come to Patreon. There's a whole post about it. I've tried to explain it. Start. Oh, you got it, bro. Ah, awesome. Thank you so much. Need to make sure to leave an actual review. I figured out you could do that early today, so there's new people are actually leaving reviews because I thought they were disabled. Ooh, we got another one. I'll have to review. So much more to come. It's gonna be so cool. I'm so hyped. Genuinely so hyped. I'm talking to a lawyer at the minute to get a special contract wrote up so I can start outsourcing stuff for it, which is looking to be extremely pricey. I think the one quote that I've had so far is like £600 just to get the contract wrote up. Which sucks, but at the end of the day, if it works, it works. That'd be pretty cool. I don't think this code will work for what I want it to do. Start position, end position. Got to mark this that I really needed for my project, just figuring out what the motion and mess. I mainly want to focus on modeling. That's cool. I started off as modeler. I did my degree in game art, so 3D environment and stuff like that. And ZBrush, Substance Designer, Painter, 3ds Max, you name it. And now I barely touch them. Not that I'm complaining. I really want an excuse to get back to it. And with this, I kind of got one. Let's do rights controller. I don't think this map's going to work at all. doesn't do it. So I need to figure out how to just get that to like aim in the right place. The right pin. But I'm wondering whether the snap hand stuff that I've added could work as an implementation for this. But I need to take a look at it. Either way, I'm quite happy with the initial setup. I wish it was easier plugging something like this in. I say that and I test it. How nice would that be? But yeah, it's like it kind of works to a point, but it goes way off. It's the up and down. The second controller. If I could get that to work, then it'd be fantastic. I just can't figure out the math. And I think that's what's more infuriating about this. It's kind of almost there. Because if I can get weapons working, it's going to crash again. It's like I'm getting one test out of it and then it just crashes. Yeah, like OpenXR swap chain, RHI, graphics. Something to do with my headset. So infuriating. Phone just won't stop going off. Ooh. Where is my project? What's it? There's that component, motion controller, get world location. Yeah. Get world location. Location. Rotation. Don't think it's gonna do it. It's definitely my graphics card. It's graphics or drivers. Laggy. Now Unreal's at 11 frames. That's my cable. Getting the first hand motion controller reference. We want to get rotation. Motion controller's world location. Get rotation X factor. I think that's what I had before, and then it crashed. So let's do that. File, save all. Try this. It's going to be absolutely something stupid simple that allows it to rotate. No, that variable is just not taking anything in. So I think it's the motion controller. So get world rotation. Oh, just that. Get relative rotation. Probably something like that. This is one of the issues I had with the motion controller. Is the rotation technically only faces one way. But yeah, it doesn't do it. Motion controller reference is always the first hand grabbed. File, and then while we're here, let's do this. The position is requiring 5.6. Ah, that freaking start message. I built it and I hit it. That kind of worked. You know, this kind of works. Until you move the controller up. Oh my gosh. I feel like I'm getting closer and closer to the right answer, but I'm still so far away. Definitely not. Let's see. Pretty sure it's in there. So all the positioning's messed up. So we work fine as long as we're left and right. So that's okay. Ooh. Pretty sure I broke it fully now. I think I'm happy with that. It's not perfect, but because we're not using physics, I'm not sure it can be. I'll definitely keep experimenting with it though. So if anybody can figure this out, just how to make the up movement nicer, that'd be really good. I think what I'll do is I'll do a backup, and then I'll test replacing this section here with the code that I've got for the joystick. Let's see how that goes. Audio. I think that says hello from Chile. I think. If so, hello. If not, I'm way off. File, save all. I need to improve the body item storage a lot, I think. So that. That would be motion controller. I'm just guessing. Close entire streams being. You. I'm gonna leave that before I break it some more. I'm quite happy with how this is working. It's not fantastic, it's not great, but it does work. Wow, hi from Paris. Hello. It is does work. It kind of works. It works all right until you look up. How's it if you look down? I can't get the controllers far enough away. Okay, if you look down, it completely breaks. Yeah, if you look down, it completely breaks. If that works, I just can't rotate left and right. I don't know how to do it without physics. I think that's the challenge right now. But yeah, rather than keep going all night, because I know a little one and my partner's on their way home, I'm gonna start wrapping up, I think. I think we'll call it there. We got quite a bit done, even though we spent a little while working on the pointers. Pointer does display now. Didn't do those crank wheel volume. Yeah, but we did the joystick and everything else in here, which is pretty cool. I'm quite happy with. Oh, support platforms. I'm pretty sure it'll support the Vive Focus 3 now, since the OpenXR plugin's out, which is quite cool. I need to do some testing on that though, so don't hold me to it just yet. I think that's what I'm going to do tomorrow. I'm going to try and get the OpenXR inputs working to go from there. So yeah, if you're dropping by and you want to grab this while it's currently a bit cheaper than it will be, then I recommend heading over to the Epic Games Marketplace and grabbing it off there, because at the end of the month, chances are the prices are going to go up once this update drops, just because there's been such a big increase, and I just kind of need to feed it back into the project. I've got a post over on the Discord and the Patreon if you want more information on that. But getting some good reviews so far. People are liking it. And there's still a lot more to add, and there will be over time. But yeah, I hope everyone has a fantastic week, or at least remainder of a week. I'm going to go to a comedy club tomorrow, so it's going to be quite nice. Yeah, we've been going for over 4 hours, so I'm definitely going to wrap up, get a drink, and have something to eat. So make sure you'll... Oh, I always forget. Where is it? Come on, Darth, save me. What was like? Save me. Yes. Darth being awesome. No, it's not letting me. Why am I not signed in? Streamlabs won't let me post the link. Let me do it. We need you. We need you all in Discord. There we go. There we go. Discord link. Make sure to hit that. We've got over 2,000 people in there and we need more.